Good morning. Hello.
Morning.
How's everybody?
All right, actually, feel quite energized, which is marvelous.
Great. Oh, that's so good. Yeah,
Yeah,
really good.
even
Brilliant.
after visiting the hospital, which always drains me, to be
It
fair.
is a drain. I know. Hospitals.
Mm, I know, I know,
Hate the places.
I know, I know.
Yeah, how's he doing?
It's all right. It's 91, you know. I know
Yeah,
I keep saying to him, you're so lucky. But I shouldn't say that really. But he's grateful. Yeah.
yeah,
It's all right as much as a man with dementia and
yeah,
a heart issue can be.
yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
he'd
Yeah.
rather be at home. And I think as soon as they put some more care into place, he'll be
Mm,
able to go home.
yeah,
So yeah,
yeah,
he's
nice.
fab.
How's Mandy? She's in the house. She's looking gorgeous as well. Yay!
Hello, hi.
Hello.
Lovely to see you. I love your hair.
Oh God, thank you. I'm still getting used to it, but yeah, I'm getting there. I
Is
think I'm
it
gonna
heavy?
shave
Is it
this all off today.
Is it heavy?
No, no,
No.
actually, no, it's not. It's not. It felt very weird. My kids just took the piss out of me for a whole week. Um, my daughter set her ringtone to Pirates of the Caribbean. Having a rough.
That's so
But
funny.
no, actually, it's okay. It's a lot better than I expected. It seems to have settled in. I think some people do get a lot of like scalp issues and stuff, but I haven't had any of that, and um, had a few little tension bumps just in the nape of my neck, but I think that's quite normal. They've gone. I'm going to see how we are in 80-degree heat next week, man, Stu.
Oof.
We're off to Turkey tomorrow, so
Oh,
yeah, my daughter was like, "Oh, it'd be like having a plastic bag on your head."
oh, God.
I
Yeah,
think it'll be all right.
yeah,
I'm just fathoming out what to do with these sides. I think I'm going to shave them off today.
yeah,
Yeah, it's not quite, yeah, because it's getting long. My hair grows really fast. So,
yeah. Maybe leave the back.
I don't know, I could get some more dreads put in that.
That's what I'm thinking. Just
Really. Yeah.
leave that now. Let that grow out a bit.
Yeah, I might do. Yeah, I'll see how I feel.
Is your hair naturally that dark, Andrew?
Yeah, have you seen how dark my hair
Wow.
actually
You
is?
see,
And
mine's that
honestly,
dark as
I
well.
look shit with dark hair. I
Me
don't
too.
know how I've ended up with dark hair because my skin does not suit dark
No,
hair at
no.
all. I mean, you can see how dark it is. It's like nearly black.
Yeah. Mm.
It's
It's
like Irish.
awful. I did
Somebody
that.
called me Morticia
Yeah, that's
with
how
dark
I
hair.
look.
That's how I
I
look.
tell
Yeah.
you, I dyed the fringe last week dark and I looked like frigging Mr. Bean. It looked horrendous. It looked horrific.
So funny.
So definitely that's one thing I've learned through it. I'm not having dark hair ever, ever in my life. So that's not happening. Oh, lovely. Great. So is everybody here? Let me check.
Oh,
Got everyone. Who's missing? Vicky. Oh, Vicky is just viewing her house. So um she will be along shortly. So that's why I thought we'll get our quiz out of
oh.
the way first. But you all know what you're doing. Did you manage to do it catch up Monday?
No, I didn't. I was in bed most of yesterday.
All right.
I think I've had like a bug or
Yeah. It's
something.
going around. Loads of people have got stuff, haven't they, at the minute?
Well, I also for 3 weeks I've been like on Oromorph and codeine and
Mm.
things like that, and I just naturally came to an end. And then about that afternoon before, so Friday
Yeah.
afternoon, I started sweating
Like fluid, yeah.
hard and
Your body gets
aching. I
rid of
felt
it.
sick, and I was like that for over 24 hours. I'm still hot and sweaty today, and I've still got a funny stomach, but
It's your body getting rid of all
oh,
toxins in
yeah,
it.
so many drugs, you know.
I mean, it's morphine at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, it's like bloody heroin. It's like literally that's what it's like.
Yeah, it was like
crazy.
Yeah, it was like Oromorph, and it's like a medicine you top up for the pain. But I couldn't have managed without it, you know. But I think it's a matter of a few days before your body is a bit addicted to it. I felt like a junkie.
Yeah. Michael, funnily enough, he was on it. The last time he was in hospital, he was on it for a couple of weeks, and he was a bit like that when he came off.
Yeah.
He were like felt sick and sweaty and just kept going a bit dizzy.
Yeah.
Is that Anne Marie that's in there? I think it might be. So exciting. We're at the end of the Hi Anne Marie. I think you're driving. Are you in car? Yeah. So great. You can have a dance to Carly while you're in car then. I probably don't shut your eyes though. All right, brilliant. So today probably be finished a bit earlier. However, I do say that and that often doesn't happen, but we might be finished a bit earlier today. So you can have a Sunday afternoon to like integrate. So what I'd like to do this morning is we are going to just have a little arrival, and I just want us to have a little contemplation on something. And really this also comes back to, actually, I don't know if you saw Mari's share this morning, and you know, really all the stuff we were doing yesterday as well. And then we're going to go through this quiz, then we'll have a break to make our cacao, and then we'll come back in because I'd like to do a remembering river of remembrance meditation, and then we're going to do some journaling, some shares, and then we'll go into the dance. And then I'd like to take you through a cacao deva journey, so you can meet your cacao guide to finish off, and then we'll close up our circle. And yeah, and then you are free to fly. You have got homework, however, to do, which I'll send you, and I'll send you all of the PDFs and everything that's been shared this weekend for you to use and take into your daily life. So let's have a little arrival, see how everybody is here. Did anybody make cacao already? You made cacao? That's fine. It's all right. Don't worry. It's okay. You don't have to have any more. Yeah, you can take it now, Pamela. That's fine. So we'll just have a little arrival, and I want us to just have a contemplate on this, because that's fine. Don't worry if you've had it. It's fine. It lasts ages anyway, so don't worry. What I'd like us to have a contemplation on, and I'm not sure whether we've covered this before, but if we were to like imagine our life a bit like a stage show kind of thing, and we were to think about the people that are in our lives, and who is in our front row. So what I'd like us to just feel into this morning is who's in our front row. So who is there cheering us on and, you know, giving us all of the support we need and loving everything that we're doing, and who's throwing squashing tomatoes at us. Who makes fun of us and says, oh, you weird woo-woo shit and da-da-da, tree hugging, da-da-da, and all of that stuff, if you've got them. So I call them juicers and drainers as well. So who juices us up in life, and in the work that we do, and who drains us? So if we were to look at our audience, who's in the front row? Who's in the front row but needs moving a bit back? And we're not dissing anybody and saying, you know, making anything right or wrong, or anyone right or wrong, but who maybe do we spend a lot of time with, maybe, who don't really get us, don't really get what we do. And this can be part of the letting go process of, I think that when we're doing this sort of work, there usually is a bit of a letting go process of people that probably don't really fit in our circle anymore. So maybe they just need moving to the back row a little bit, and then the ones that are kind of cheering us on, our tribe, you know, that those that love us for who we are, we can be ourselves in, you know, any situation. We want pulling them to the front row really if we can. So that makes sense, because the reading this morning is a little bit based around that. What if it's your husband? I think you can still buy arsenic. We've seen rat poison. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. So if it's your husband, I mean, well, I can't say I've walked on many occasions. I mean, I do walk. I'm a runner, always have been. Personally, I won't stay in any situation, friendship, partnership, whatever, that doesn't light me up and give me energy. That's my own choice. If you are in a situation that you're stuck in, again, the only thing you can ever do is work on yourself. And the more you work on yourself, and the more you bring more people into your front row that do support you, that do cheer you on, that it kind of like, it's a bit like diluting juice, I guess. You're gonna, you know, dilute the, you know, the negative vibes, then, you know, you're going to dilute that with more people that do light you up. And nobody wants to be walking away from anything unless you are like me and happy to get a carrier bag and go, fuck this, I'm out the door. And, you know, done it on many occasions and lost a lot of money over my life through doing it. But and I don't know whether it's right or wrong now at this point, who knows, but I do think that, you know, again, how much time we spend around them people. And the more you light up, I guess, the thing is with when we start to light up, is what happens is often it can be a threat to those around us. And sometimes it may be that maybe conversations need to be had. A lot of it can be through communication. And again, you know, being allowed to be in that space. And the thing is, the more that you grow into yourself, the more uncomfortable often it is to be in that situation. So it can feel very uncomfortable. And, you know, for me, it got so uncomfortable that I couldn't stay there anymore. It just wasn't going to happen. So I said yesterday about being, you know, we will choose a comfortable hell over an uncomfortable heaven. We will choose that. So, you know, again, just sitting with it. If it's a truth that we know in, you know, in our heart and soul. I mean, I think Vicky, it's just gone through, you know, she's in the middle of this at the moment. Again, we need to choose ourselves over, you know, keeping people happy. You know, that is the thing. We don't want to disrupt. However, and I can't speak for everyone, but I'll probably this is fairly true, that we often stay in these situations because we're worried about the other. And I can guarantee that every other that I've done that with and walked away from, they've met someone else within a very short space of time, because men do not like being on their own. And that's happened across the board, often before I've even left the building. So, you know, it is what it is. I think the thing is to sit with what's true for you, and, you know, you do you, and you know, live your life how you want to live it. And, you know, again, how much discomfort is it causing, you know, because we can't make people be okay with who we are. That's one thing we can't do, like anything. We can only be ourselves, and the more that you do the work, the more you're going to shine and be more of that. And, you know, they either need to be okay with it, or, you know, that's gonna, yeah, I don't know. I think you need to sit with pros and cons is what you need to do as well. That's how I've always done it, sitting with all the pros and cons of it all. And, You know, obviously we don't want to upset other people, we don't want to upset the kids, we don't want to upset them, you know, we don't want to upset the family and all of that, and it's hard to choose yourself. It is. But you know. So, and when you can't, that's another thing as well. I think once you do know, you can't unknow. That's the thing. And you can't avoid it. So I'm going to read this piece, which I think you'll find is probably helpful. Also, I'm just going to honour this as well, because this is something else that's happened in the group this week. Sue, who started out with us, her daughter died yesterday morning. She's 33. And this has been very tragic, very, very tragic story. That, you know, if you meet Sue ever, I'm sure she'll share with you, but it's been a long journey through mental health issues and various different things. And yeah, she died yesterday, so that's why she's not been in Circle this weekend. She's been had a massive heart attack and been on life support for the last 3 weeks, I think. And so she died yesterday. So I'd just like to honour that really today as well. And when we light our candles, we'll light them for Amy and her journey back to love. And so yeah, so that was very, very sad that's happened. And you know, I don't know how you even come to any sort of words to offer that, really. I don't know how anyone else would feel, but I do know, and what I do know, and I always say this, is we get one life. We get one life, and we never know how long that life's going to be. And so when we do choose ourselves, you know, like I do not want to get to the end of mine and regret. I do not want to get to end of mine and have regrets. So, you know, this is where I always say death is such a leveler. It's such a leveler. It gives us so much food for thought, really, you know. So yeah, I'd like to really dedicate this session to Sue and the family, to Amy's journey, and yeah. So again, when we choose ourselves, this can be often, it's one of the most difficult choices that we ever make, really. And we live in an illusion, unfortunately. In the tradition, it's called the Maya, which is the illusion of self, the illusion that we think we're going to be here forever. But life is real short. We know that. It's so short. So this is really for all of us. And, you know, to continue working with your cacao, continue sitting with yourself. Yeah, this beautiful journey will certainly guide us all home. So this is called There Was a Time, and it's from Donna Ashworth's lovely book, To the Women. There was a time I would have set myself on fire to keep others warm. There was a time I would have crossed oceans to reach people who wouldn't cross a stream for me. There was a time I would try too hard to be seen by those who would simply never see me. There was a time I felt myself unworthy of a person who could actually never be worthy of me, but not anymore. You see, my friend, there are many ways to spend your time on this earth, but wasting it on those who are not appreciative of your attention is a crying shame. Use your time wisely. Save your best efforts for those who care, for those who would return the favour, or at least appreciate your attention, those who truly value you. And the rest, if they do not see you now, they likely never will, and they are missing out. Make this the time when you realise your time is precious and should only be bestowed upon those who bring you comfort, positivity, support, love, or joy, or all of the above. Remember, you are the main act, not the warm-up. And this, my friend, is no dress rehearsal. This is it. The curtain is well and truly up, so shine on. So I'll share that in the group as well, because it's really nice reading that to remember ourselves. And, you know, we've done our bit. We've bought the T-shirts and worn them out. So, yeah, time to choose ourselves. All right, good. So, yeah, let's go into our quiz, and you can unmute yourselves now, and then we can have a little gathering of voices through our quiz. See if I can hear you all. Hello. Hello. Great. All right, good. So, question number 1. Where did cacao ceremonies originate? Or the people, even.
The Mayans.
The Mayans.
Yes, Mayans and the Olmecs. Yeah, Olmecs were the first tribe, to the relics that were first found date back to the Olmecs. They don't get mentioned very often, actually, but they were actually the ones before the Mayans. So yeah, well done. And what is cacao?
Medicine.
Yep.
Heart
Also,
medicine.
yeah.
Yep.
Full of nutrition.
Yep. And it is
a bean.
A bean, yep. And it's related to what? Just a chocolate, maybe. So it's the most pure form of chocolate that we can get. So it is before anything's added, nothing's taken away. It's the pure form of chocolate. So how is ceremony and circle relevant today? Why is it needed?
Because everybody's so stressed in life.
Bring
people together.
Yeah, bring people together. Yeah, everyone's stressed. Yep.
Promotes
community, builds community. Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, that's what we need more of.
Deep connection to the ancestors as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Connection to our ancestors, to the lineage of the medicine that isn't our true lineage, really, but it's still people that were heart-led, you know, and that's an energy that we're all kind of, you know, we're all in. So what are the main benefits of cacao, and how can they help today in our Western world? We've kind of touched on that a little bit. So what are the main benefits, like what you've experienced through cacao? So what are the main benefits that have affected you and could help today in our Western world?
To open our hearts and ground.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 things that will absolutely change the world. Something else, though. There's another thing.
The bliss hormone or the love, PEA, whatever. I don't know the name of it.
And it calms the nervous system. So it has that magnesium in it, and it calms the nervous system. That is so important. You know, what I'm really aware of at the moment is this nervous system regulation, and anything that brings us to that, anything that brings us into regulation. I think magnesium is a big thing also. That is a big thing. And then, Pamela, for you, what is another name for anandamide?
PEA.
The bliss chemical, yeah. And phenylethylamine is the PEA. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, brilliant. And then how can serotonin help us daily?
Lifts our mood.
Yeah, it lifts our mood and helps us feel a bit more
Happy.
alive and happy. And yeah, and I think we talked a little bit about antidepressants and stuff, and maybe that, you know, that the cacao could, in some cases, take that place. And then what about 3 minerals or vitamins are in cacao? I've said one of them already.
Magnesium.
Magnesium.
Zinc.
Yep.
Is the theobromine a mineral?
It's more like a chemical, that really. Theobromide is actually what is like caffeine. It has that effect. Theobromide, yeah. So copper, iron, zinc, we've got magnesium. Yeah, brilliant. And then how could, well, I've already said this already, actually given this game away already. How can magnesium support us?
Helps promote sleep.
Yep.
It helps.
Relaxes our muscles.
Yeah, it's good for muscles. Phosphorus is in it as well, isn't it?
Yeah. There's like a multivitamin and mineral in a cup, really. That's how I've always seen it.
Wouldn't need anything else. Calcium and selenium.
Really. It's got calcium in it, yeah.
If anyone's got a thyroid issue, selenium's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got selenium in it, yeah, absolutely.
Good for your immune system, I think, as well.
Yeah, good for the immune system. I was listening to a little podcast this morning when I was out on my walk, and it was about that was about nervous system regulation as well. And it's honestly, it's like, it's mind-blowing, isn't it? That actually when we're in that response, I mean, just watching the news can take us into this response. So if you think about it, and it's always blown my head as this really, the 10 o'clock news at night. And you know, like, I don't know if people still do that, but you know, like, I think it's still on though, is it? Is it still on the 10 o'clock news? Well, I can remember my nana and granddad always watching 10 o'clock news though, and I think it is still on. But watching that will put us into a full stress response and then going to bed, like literally, like, that's crazy. So in our primal, the core of our, you know, our primal self, again, our that stress response that's triggered through so many different things, emotions and, you know, things that are happening in the world. It might be just an argument with your daughter or, you know, with partner or whatever. All of the chemical processes that happen in your body, and even thickening your blood so that you don't bleed to death. I mean, it is nuts how these, you know, and you think about people that are in really stressful jobs consistently in those states, you can see why strokes and heart attacks and stuff happen with, you know, with people that are in these really highly stressed situations, because their blood's thickening. They're in this constant, you know, all of the organs are shut, you know, energy's moved away from all of the internal organs when we're in that state. So you know, you can see why people's digestion is not working, you know, why all these chronic health conditions are happening. So like, literally, honestly, I think this nervous system stuff, and I keep banging on about it, but it's literally, it is like, so the way forward. It's what we all need. It's really, really important. And it can be, you know, it can be regulated really easily as well. So yeah, we definitely need to be passing this on. Okay, so we're going to do some what's it called where you pick a number?
Bingo.
No.
Lottery.
Choice, something choice. My brain.
Multiple choice.
Choice, yeah, that's it. That's what we're gonna do. So, what does it mean to hold space for others in circle or ceremony? A, guiding others to a specific outcome. B, creating a safe, non-judgmental container for presence, emotion, and transformation. C, controlling the energy and emotions in the room. And D, giving advice and fixing what rises.
B.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, B, creating a safe, non-judgmental container for presence, emotion, and transformation. Very good. Which of the following best describes somatic, we did this yesterday, somatic awareness in feminine form? Forcing the body into alignment, observing the body's sensations, emotions, and impulses from within, correcting posture for aesthetic reasons, or focusing solely on flexibility.
B.
B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Observing the body's sensations, being aware of emotions and impulses, and again, not pushing them away, but inviting them to the table, bringing things up to the surface in small incremental ways to allow that to process through movement, yoga, dance, tapping, you know, all these different things that we've been learning. So when preparing a cacao ceremony, what are 3 key steps that you will take before serving the cacao? 3 steps you might take.
Ground yourself first.
You what, Pamela? Sorry. So when preparing and say a cacao ceremony, so you're getting ready for your ceremony, you're getting your cacao ready. What are 3 key energetic steps before serving the cacao? So 3 things you might do before you give it out, before you serve it in the group.
Much space.
Yep.
Yeah. Or cleanse yourself.
Yep.
Ground.
Grounding.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. So grounding yourself into the space, clearing the space. Again, cacao is going to be in, you know, if you might have, and again, it depends how you're going to serve this, because again, if you want to do it as a collective, you might have it on a stove and everybody stirs intentions into it. You can do it that way, and you can do it over a fire that way. Or having it in, you know, you might have it in a jug, and I quite like to have it on a wooden plinth with some flowers or something around it, or crystals or whatever, you know, and store it with crystals as well. So these, so it makes it all quite mindful, you know, it's all, everything comes into the process, and it's quite a mindful process that, you know, you maybe even also been aware of who's in the circle, who's the cacao for. You know, asking the cacao to take the group where, you know, where it needs to go for its growth and change or whatever. So what is one, see if we've remembered this one, what is one Ayurvedic principle that supports grounding and presence during space holding? I've been talking about it quite a lot through. So what's going to help us to be really grounded and situated in?
The only thing I could think of was kappa.
Kappa's
No.
helpful, it's not kappa.
Yeah, no.
Do you give up?
Yeah,
Is
I
it
do.
It's faster to be
Oh,
situated in who I am.
That's
So
it.
that is the one principle that will help us straight away ground in and settle in and get right down into who I am. It's faster to be situated in the spirit of who I am. I am that I am. Okay. So the deva, or the spirit of cacao, is often associated with which quality? Fierce, Manchu, there's a couple actually. Fierce purification, soft heart opening and remembrance, stimulation and alertness, and control and discipline.
B and C, I'd say.
Yeah, B and C.
Yeah.
Is it
I
A,
would
B, and
say
C?
A, B, and C. Fierce purification, she definitely does that. That's Carly's sword. Yeah, soft heart opening and remembrance. And also, yeah, stimulation and alertness. She does that too. She's not controlling though. Mind you, although having said that, the discipline does come into that as well, because we are, you know, if we're sitting every day, it does take discipline, doesn't it, to sit every day and take that time for ourselves. So yeah, a bit of all of them, I think. So in feminine leadership, intuition is best described as A, guessing what others want, B, deep body knowing that arises through stillness and listening, C, rational analysis, and D, external validation.
B.
Yeah, deep
Yeah.
body knowing that arises through stillness and listening. Yeah, brilliant. So when collecting a medicine bundle, did everyone do this yet? Did mine this one? When collecting a medicine bundle for ceremony, what is the intention behind the items chosen? And there's no A, B, and C on this.
Say it again, Andrea.
So when collecting a medicine bundle for ceremony, what is the intention behind the items chosen?
Is it the theme?
Representing.
Yeah, it all
Sorry.
represents something. So yeah, so your medicine bundle, and this is quite a nice thing to do when you're doing ceremony. So it kind of like starts people off into the ceremony before you even come into the ceremony, if you see what I mean. So they've already starting to channel their energy into like, yeah, what is it that I want to call in or release or birth, and how, you know, what might represent that. You know, I think we talked about the acorns in the beginning, and you know how the acorns can represent the seed of, you know, something that we want to grow for ourselves, or you know, it might be a specific flower or herb that, you know, like maybe rosemary. It might be a ceremony that we do in, say, Samhain, and it's, you know, rosemary is the herb of remembrance. It might be to remember our, you know, our ancestors. So yeah, the medicine bundle is there's a few different ways with the medicine bundle anyway. It's quite a shamanic thing. Some people in the shamanic tradition will have a medicine pouch that goes to every ceremony, and it is carried around with them. And then the medicine bundles that we've kind of created for today are ones that might then get released. So the energy of it then might get released back into the earth or to the water or to the air, you know, depending again on what we've created. A medicine bundle could be a feather, it could be a stick, and that might be it. So it can be as simple or as extravagant as we want it to be, really. But I think these are quite nice things to add into ceremony that, you know, give focus and attention to what it is, you know, again, we're creating, because it can be very simple things like that that help people really move energy on, you know, and it's quite embodied. So these are the practices that become embodiment practices. So people have to do a physical thing where they touch things and they pull them together and they make it. This is embodiment. So that is what a bundle does. So in circle work, what does energetic hygiene refer to? A, keeping the space physically clean. B, maintaining your energetic integrity through grounding, clearing, and protection practices. C, avoiding emotions. And D, using sage and incense only.
B.
Yeah, B, maintaining your energetic integrity through grounding, clearing, and protection practices. And you can use sage and incense and all of them things, but you can also just use intention. You can also just use intention. So describe one way that your own daily practice supports your ability to hold others. And we talked about this a bit yesterday as well. So how does your own daily practice help you support others or hold space for others?
Yeah, self-care.
Self-care.
Yeah.
Yep, self-care. And also grounding, because every time you sit in your space, you are grounding your energy, and that becomes a habit, and that as that becomes a habit, it becomes more of the norm. The other thing is the nervous system regulation work. So that need really, if you start, honestly, if you start doing that every day, and it doesn't take long, you can do it while you're walking the dog, you can do it while you're sitting, it makes a difference. It really does make a big difference. So yeah, and also the way you do your morning is probably going to be the way you do your ceremony. So then it's like it kind of takes it out of the head. It just becomes embodied in you. You know what you're doing because you do it every day. So it makes it like it's not something you don't know how to do. You know how to do it because you're doing it yourself every day. And that'll be, like in your journaling, in your cards, in your cacao, and all we do then is expand that out a little bit. So, we're going to sit with what am I feeling? That is the shares. That is going to be the shares. So what am I feeling? When I'm grounded down and in. And so your practice kind of becomes your ceremony, and then all you need to do then is like your preparation in the morning really for yourself should be the same as it's going to be for everyone else. It's the same reverence that you give it when it's for yourself, if not more really. And then when you come to, and I think it's in your manual, but when you come to create it, it's a numeric equation. You're just gonna, times 1 by how many people you've got in the group for your weight, and same with your sharing. So you're going to look at how much time you've got for sharing and then divvy it up between the amount of people that are in the group. So, your practice is really the embodied foundation of everything that you do. That is the embodiment of what you're going to do. You know what you're doing, so you can be relaxed. You know what's coming next because you're doing it every day. And that's why your first month is about getting into your vibe and getting into your routine. So last one is, in Ayurveda, what are 2 qualities of Ojas and why are they important for women's well-being and leadership?
Just the juice, yeah.
Vitality.
Yep. Ojas, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember the other one.
Can you remember what Ojas is the essence of the
Vitality.
Yeah, it's vitality, and it's also the essence that comes from well digested food, but also everything else. So it means that when we're holding space, we're in, we're doing these things, we're in this well-being place. Good Ojas gives us the ability to be able to digest all the experiences we're having. So we're not walking around like loaded guns, just waiting to trigger off because somebody says something in our circle that we don't like. Do you know what I mean? So Ojas gives us the ability to be able to digest our shit and spit it out the other end, get rid of it all. So we're not getting triggered by everybody that's in the group. Ojas is the essence of a joyful nature. That is part of it as well. So, we feel joyful, and mainly when we're in our light, joyful, open hearted, this is all the Ojas qualities. Been very open hearted, very welcoming, warm, nourishment. We talked about it a little bit yesterday around the mother energy. So Ojas is the mother energy, it's nourishment, it's nurture, or rather not the distorted mother energy, but the mother energy in a fullness. It's holding the baby, it's nourishing the baby, it's rocking the baby, it's all these lovely things. Ojas is that. And when we build our own Ojas, which is, and how do we do that? We do that through daily attention to ourselves. We do it when we put ourselves first. We do that when we nourish ourselves from the inside through our practices, movement, yoga, whatever that is, gives us that glow, that inner glow. And we're only given, I think it said, I don't know how many drops of it now, I forget. We're only given so many drops of Urjas for our life, for our whole life. And one of the things that burns Urjas the quickest is being in situations where we know we don't want to stay in. It burns apart Urjas the quickest. So being in jobs, relationships, situations that are, you know, we feel constricted in, that burns up Urjas the quickest of everything. So we know when we see somebody full of Urjas because they just glow from the inside, don't they? Just radiate light, and that's what a good Urjas is. And that doesn't come through burnout. It doesn't come from pushing ourselves. It comes from balance, is what it comes from, is having balance in all areas, allowing ourselves to be enough in all areas. And I think, like Mari said this morning, you know, feeling quite contented in who we are. And, you know, that might not always be that we're the right size, the right shape, the right fitness level, the right, you know, it might not be any of them things. It might just be that actually I'm happy in my skin. I'm happy with who I am. I'm happy how I show up in life. That's Ojas. That is good Ojas.
That's really interesting because I just had a quick look at that, and it was like the signs of low Ojas are like really the similar things that we describe as like the menopause and burnout and everything else like that. So that's interesting, isn't it? Poor digestion, fatigue and brain fog, anxiety, feeling overwhelmed, low immunity,
lack of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
So it could be as simple as that for lots of people, couldn't it?
But we know that most people lack Ojas.
Yeah.
Nearly everyone does, and especially women in menopause, because you know you're drying up. You know you're drying up. That is basically what happens. We move from Ojas and Kapha is kind of like we're in a, but if you look at a baby or a toddler, they are full of Ojas and Kapha. And then we get to the eldership, and then the Kapha is you know the immune system is not quite as great as it used to be. You know, the thymus gland is shrinking a bit, so our, you know, we don't have that switched on so much. And so we know that, and actually, I mean, Mandy is like such an inspiration to me. You know, she's been a bodybuilder, she's so committed, but muscles are our youth. Muscle is our youth. That is what it is. In Ayurveda, muscle is our youth. So building that little bit of, you know, I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, to bodybuilding standards, but, you know, just taking the time to just to test the muscles and the bones a little bit. This is going to build Ojas. This is what we need to be doing. And you know, I think this is stuff we need to share. You know, stuff we need to be sharing in our circles really as well. That there are these simple ways that we can, you know, add, you know, longevity. Because really, when we're in this age group now, what really we want to be inspiring is longevity. You know, living long. That's what it was about. That's what longevity is, to live long, so that we can be here long enough to do our shit, and then we don't have to come back again. Hopefully,
yeah,
we can stay in love.
Yeah.
And not have to come back and do it all again. I'm doing my shit while I'm on this planet this time. I'll tell you now, I'm not coming back again.
You might not have a choice.
Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, I'm planning on living a long time and yeah, doing the work for a while. So yeah, great. Has anyone got anything to share around that? Well done, you passed, girls.
Yay.
Celebrating you.
Sometimes you think it's not going in, but then it is going in, isn't it?
Always.
You know,
always.
I was saying to Rob this morning, I don't know how much of this I've taken in, but
Yeah,
I
you answered nearly all questions as well. So, you know, the thing is also that, you know, again, from the feminine and the masculine. So really through the courses that I do, what I really want us to get away from is the way we learn in school, which was to sit and listen and, get everything right and all this stuff. In the ancient traditions, these things were passed through, oral transmission. Nothing was written down. And that's actually how we learn the best, is by, relaxing, again, relaxed nervous system, keeping it interesting, and inspiring. And you're surprised how much actually you've learned in this short space of time. You know a lot from when you started, and how quickly you've taken that in and absorbed it. So, I don't think there's any of the questions that we've had that anybody's gone, I don't know what that is. No, everybody's kind of, or you would know had you've been given another 10 minutes or whatever, if not. But I think to, again, to come back to this feeling in and down, and this is the feminine. This is taking away the old ways of learning, and allowing ourselves to be inspired by the things that light us up, that we enjoy, and that is our medicine, as well. So yeah, is everybody okay?
Yeah, good.
Great, well done. So I'm gonna have a wee. Not that you need to know that. I'm going to have a pee break. And then if you want to make your cacao now, if you haven't had it already, we'll just have 10-minute break to make our cacao. We'll come back at 12. And then we're going to go into a remembrance journey, river of remembrance meditation. And then we'll do some journaling.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, have another one.
See you in a minute. feel like you've lost quite a bit of weight, Mandy, have you?
Yeah. I think it was like I said, you know, when you're on a lot of drugs and things, your just appetite just goes out the window. But that first 2 weeks were well rough. I've never had pain like it in my life. It were horrendous. It were a lot worse than I thought.
Yeah. It's healing well now though?
Oh, it's healing brilliantly now. It was just that first few weeks, because when they got in there, they found that my deformity at birth was just worse than they thought. So I had a lot more of a bashing. So what should have been a 50-minute operation was a 2-hour 20 operation.
Shit, yeah.
Really had to chisel a lot away at my bone, and I think in doing that, it affected all the nerves in my leg all the way down to my, and that was worse pain than the actual
op itself.
Yeah.
That's settled down.
Yeah, it's all settling down now. Yeah, I'm doing really well now.
And actually also, you know, that nervous system regulation stuff, you know, because your body will be in shock from having that done, you know, as well.
Exactly.
I think sometimes we don't I don't think we give enough attention to that side of things for the recovery as well, you know, that the body has had a trauma really when it's had an operation like that. And, you know, we don't really think about that, do we? I never used to anyway. I mean, I've not had many ops. I've really not. I think I've had a tooth out, was probably about it. But
yeah. Well, I feel like that's another thing this course has taught me. Well, the whole thing from last year as well on the retreat is that, you know, usually I was originally planning on going back to work at the 6-week mark for the Christmas rush. And, you know, and then when I sat and thought about it and sat with myself, I just thought, no, I'm not doing it for the sake of money. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's the people pleasing again, isn't it?
Again, it's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm not going back till after Christmas.
Good. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely a thing. I think there's been such a shift in the group, but I think, you know, also just generally with people that I speak to, that people are, you know, just going, well, actually, no, I'm putting myself first. And I think it has started to tip, you know, in that, you know, because so many people are sharing it now, aren't there? So many people are talking about it. And I think, like I said, I think the nervous system regulation is just going to be a big thing that's going to come now, I think, as well. Because it's so important. It's so important for every single system in our body that we are regulated.
So I tell you, one interesting thing though about the cacao that I noticed, because I have had an operation before with healing, and as soon as I could get it in me, I couldn't get much else in. I had it every day and set my intention to healing. And whether it's a real thing or not, when I went to get my dressing off to the nurse, she was like, oh my God, I have never seen anything heal this fast ever in my life. And it was literally fully healed, no scabs, tiny, thin, pale pink line. And that was just after 2 weeks. And that's all the way down to the bone as well. It was literally like a miracle. I couldn't understand it.
Yeah.
And it was every day I was saying, heal me, heal me, heal me. And it was like,
wow, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Yeah, I'll just wait for Leslie to come back. I think Pamela's had hers already. Yeah, that's really exciting. I'm glad. You'd be running marathons again, or are you not bothering with that now?
I bloody will. No, I'm going to get something on the go. I don't know what yet, though.
Thought you might. Yeah.
I might run to Ibiza.
Yeah?
I might run to Ibiza.
Run to Ibiza, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, wow. Gorgeous. So, yeah, we're going to go into just a short meditation, and then I'd like to take us through a little bit of journaling, because I like to close up in a kind of integration way. We're going to go through our dance. Those of you that have done it before will know the dance. You can just lay down. Mandy, probably, I don't know whether you'll be able to dance for 40 minutes, but you can sit down anywhere. So it's going to be a bit like the one we did in Ibiza, but it's slightly different music. If you have got a mic blindfold, it's good to wear one. And if you've got earbuds, it will make it more intense. So, but this particular dance is everybody goes through it at the end of any training. It's a Kali, really like Kali self-reclamation dance, really. It's Goddess Kali is a goddess of time and space. She's also the goddess of dance. And she's the one who dances on the stage of fear. So she is the one who will liberate us from our suffering. She's a goddess who is fierce. She's got dreadlocks as well, funnily enough. She's definitely a goddess that comes along with Kali. She's definitely, with Cacao, she's definitely got that, she will sometimes give you the harsh lessons, but in the deepest of love as well. So she's quite a force to be reckoned with, but we're going to dance with her today. We're going to invite her in, and she will sniff out all those places where we deny and lie to ourselves and all that stuff that we do. And again, it's always an invitation, and we don't have to do anything with anything, but we can just sit with it. We can have awareness of it. And if there are some, parts of ourselves that we want to cast into the fire because, we're done with it, maybe for many of us, maybe we're sick of being the people pleaser. Maybe we're just fucking done with it. And that's it. We're done with that part of ourselves. We can cast that into Kali's fire. It might be that, like I say, there are aspects of us and habits and things that we do that we're just sick of doing, and I think this fire is going to be a pretty amazingly transformational fire today. So anything that is, on your heart that you want to release and whatever, we can cast that into the flames, into our medicine bundles and let that go today. So you might want to set a lovely intention for yourself. And again, as we ground in our last circle together, I'm just going to mute everyone for a minute. And then it doesn't have any feedback. I'm going to close with I'm going to bless our cacao with a cacao prayer that was the first cacao prayer that I ever came across. And it was one that's been shared over, I don't know how many years now it is since our COVID times, and probably before that even. And it was one that was created by Lynette Allen. And I would definitely recommend that you create your own as well. But this one has a particular energy with it that that I love to share. So if you want to bring your cacao into your heart, God, Michael's sniffling, and could you hear that sneezing? All right, so let's bring our cacao in close. And again, just have a moment. We're going to go through a lovely meditation, which is going to just take us down a lovely river of remembrance in a minute. But again, as we land in the way that we do every day, we allow our roots to just gently spiral down into the earth, all the way down to the heart of our earth. And we call in our sisters in the circle who are not here with us today, that may be in different places at this time in their lives. And we just bring it in, and welcoming Vicky as well, who's just arrived. So just bringing in all of our energies together into our sacred space. And as our roots delve deep into the holy order of Mother Earth, and we feel each other just holding as if we stand in circle, hand in hand. And we just hold each other there, just for a moment, this journey that we've travelled on, journey that Cacao has taken us all on, these different areas, different roads that we've travelled down. And as we just take a moment now to feel into our beautiful heart. Again, just what is the desire of your heart? Kali is the liberator. She brings us to a space of freedom. And so as we feel into that, what would free feel like for you? To be free of all of the chains that we bind ourselves with. All of the things that we say and do that keep us small. And then as we take a journey upward through the crown of our head, and again, just really taking that life thread upward to catch your soul star. That part of you that is bigger and greater and has all of the answers, the guidance and everything that you'll ever need. I like to think about this energy a bit like a Tinkerbell energy that is playful and joyful and wants the best for you. And we know as these energies weave together that life is always happening for us and with us. Life is never against us in any way. It's just taking us to our next expansion. So as we offer this prayer today from our hearts, from that space of kindness and love for ourselves, respect and honour for ourselves, we allow ourselves to feel into this, to all of the women as well, all of the women on our planet that don't have the freedom that we do have. To the elders, the wise ones, the ones who knew. To the ancestors, the men and women who sought refuge and holy communion with Cacao. To the ones who believed, who trusted, and who called in the spirits, we honour you. To the Mayans, the ancient tribes and communities, to the ones who kept the spirit of Cacao alive and close to their hearts for centuries, we thank you. To the spirit of Cacao, for your wisdom, your nutrients, to your heart-warming nourishment, we bow to you. To the ones who serve Cacao today, who encourage connection with this ancient knowledge and wisdom, to the ones who blend old worlds with new, please continue. To the ones who are drinking cacao around the world this very moment, to the women who found their voice, their power, their might, and the women who are struggling, lost and hidden, we drink for you. So with your first sip, you can welcome the spirit of this beautiful being. And with your second sip, feeling the warmth and love from this beautiful teacher plant, allowing her to move you directly into your heart cave. With your third sip, setting a beautiful intention for yourself and your life, for this day that will never come again. May we all live the best, the highest, the most beautiful lives that were meant for us. As you finish your cacao, just take a few moments in reflection and contemplation around all of the beauty that you already have around you, all the things that you're grateful for, freedom that you do already have. Again, as you sit with that, just notice who is in your front row. Who is there in your front row? And quite a nice revealing question as well to contemplate is, what are you known for? What are you known for? And what do you want to be known for? Now, what are you known for? And what do you want to be known for? And also, what are you ready to let go of? What are you ready to release into the flames of transformation? What you're done with? And what you're ready to claim? What are you ready to claim for yourself? And then if we were to embody the energy of the life that we want to create for ourselves, what would that look like? If we were to embody, fully embody the energy of the life we want for ourselves, a life that we bloody love living, what would that look like? And maybe also that life doesn't require us to push. Maybe that life requires us to be more kitten. Maybe that life requires us to relax and slow down and not do. In fact, I'm fairly sure it does invite that. And as we finish today, when we leave today, I would definitely invite you into wintering. Self-winter. no expectations, nothing to do, nowhere to be. Just give yourself permission to winter and then see what comes in the spring. Let's be the bear. Go into the cave and sleep and rest, build our ojas, nourish ourselves, and see what comes, see what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna, whenever you're ready, when you finish your cacao, I'm gonna go into a river of remembrance meditation. And then we're going to go into a little bit of journaling. So if you just have your journals close by, and again, there might be something that you want to write down. And it's always good just to listen in, because there might be things that come and you want to write them down there and then. You can do that as well. So if you just have that close by. So if you have all of your bits and pieces together, and then when we've finished this session, we'll just have a quick key break and see where we're at. I'd like to do some shares, and you might need to get a snack because we may go straight into the dance. So we'll see where everybody's at, and if you need to get lunch, we can do that. But if we can, it'd be good to just keep the energy flowing through and straight through the dance, and then you can eat on the other end, if that's okay. All right, so just get yourselves comfy. And if you want to lie down for this, you can. I certainly lean back anyway. And just make sure again that you feel quite secure and happy where you are, and everything feels good. You're right there, Vicky. And just as you land, again, just take a couple of nice breaths. And again, just be aware of your cacao and where she's flowing, and you might be able to track her energy and be able to feel the warmth of cacao as she moves into your belly, into your heart. So maybe just taking a slow breath, and we're going to just go slow. So just nice slow breath in through your nose, and you might like to just sigh it out just softly through your mouth. Just feeling the support that is under you, whether it's a chair or your bed or whatever it is, but just let yourself be held. There's nothing that you need to do right now, and you don't need to hold yourself. Just let yourself be supported. Just maybe even imagine that your muscles are just beginning to soften away from your bones a little bit. And so that you can just settle, you can just let yourself soften and release down, down and down, and just feel the earth beneath you, whatever that is for you. And just feeling the ground supporting you. The earth will always hold you. She will never drop you, and she will never let you down. So we allow ourselves just to land in and down. And we feel this beautiful, abundant quality of the earth, as strong and steady and generous. Our beautiful, abundant earth. We can just let our weight down there. And as we feel the earth holding us, we can also feel that this is how we've all held each other through this journey too. How Cacao has held us and how we've held each other. So as we bring our awareness to our beautiful heart, and just imagine that within your heart there is a gentle river. And this river is clear and luminous, and it's alive with light. This is the river of remembrance. It's a river of all that you've experienced, all that you've embodied, and all that lives within you now. Just begin to see yourself standing at the source of this river, perhaps high in the mountains or deep in the forest. The air is pure, and you can hear the first trickle of water. The sacred beginning of your training when you said yes to this path. Take a moment to remember that calling, what brought you here, what your heart longed for. Just breathe it in. And as you release your breath, just offer gratitude for the courage that began the journey. And now slowly begin to follow the river downstream. It flows gently like time itself along the banks. You begin to see glimmers of light, jewels resting in the sand. Each jewel is a moment of wisdom, a teaching, a revelation. Perhaps the first time you sat in circle or ceremony, heart open to the spirit of Cacao. Perhaps a moment of tears, of laughter, of stillness, of recognition. Each jewel holds a piece of your becoming. As you walk, you can pick them up one by one, holding them in your palms. Feel their energy warm, radiant, and alive. Each jewel whispers a truth back to you. You are the vessel. You are the medicine. You are the remembrance. Now the river widens, and you see reflections of your sisters walking beside you. Each of their rivers joining yours, flowing in harmony. Together you've created a greater stream, a living current of feminine wisdom, compassion, and remembrance. Just breathe in the beauty of that. Our shared laughter, our stories, silent moments of witnessing. Just letting the river hold it all. Further downstream, the river begins to glow with golden light, the energy of Ojas, the sacred vitality that you've cultivated. You feel nourished and steady and radiant. The water kisses your skin and fills your being with warmth. This is the feeling as faster, being at home with yourself, nothing to fix and nothing to prove, just presence, wholeness, and remembrance. Now the river begins to merge with the great ocean, the vast, limitless sea of consciousness and love. Here you pause at the edge of the shore. You look back at the river that brought you here, and you bow in gratitude for every step, every challenge, and every revelation. And then you lift your eyes to the horizon, the vast expanse of possibility that awaits. And you whisper to the waters, I remember who I am. I am the river and the sea. I am the ceremony. I am home. So as you take a deep breath in, just feel this remembrance settle deep into your cells, anchoring as wisdom, as peace, as gentle power. And as you bring a hand to your heart and a hand to your belly, just feel the river flowing within you, a living current that will guide you as you continue to hold space, to create, to serve, and to love. As you rest here just for a few moments, simply being the river of remembrance itself. Just feeling that life, that pulsing energy of prana just moving through you like a current. The goddess current within you, the feminine flowing within you. As you begin to gently deepen your breath, and just bringing the radiance of your inner river back into the moment, back into our space. And just whenever you're ready, we'll just come back gently into our space with our journals and our pens. And if you want to move a little bit, then please take the moment just to give yourself a little bit of movement if you'd like. If you want to shake or shimmy or just flow, whatever feels good. Just letting your body move like that river. Is everybody okay? Feel all right? Lovely. That meditation, if you'd like it, just let me know because I can send you. It's nice, isn't it? It's nice if you've been doing, if you've been doing work with people over like a period of time. It's quite nice, and you can adapt it to anything really. You can adapt it to life. You can adapt it to the seasons. The transition through the seasons and stuff. So I'll add that to your emails as well. You're going to have a lot of document skills coming your way. Yeah, I'll send it. All right, good. So from your river of remembrance, what teachings or practices touched you the deepest and why? So what teachings and practices touched you the deepest and why? Did you get that, Pamela? Did you get that journal prompt then? You did, yeah. No, you didn't. So what teachings or practices touched you the deepest and why? it's interesting for those of you that have done it before as well to come back to it in like a bit of a, you know, like from a different, in a different place, really. Some it might have felt more, you know, just different for you this time. It might be something different that came up. And then in which ways have you learned to listen to your body as a guide and teacher? So in which ways have you learned to listen to your body as a guide and a teacher? And also, what qualities of the feminine do you wish to continue cultivating? So, qualities of the feminine we know are often related to the mother earth or mother energy: softness, boundaries, radiance, devotion, courage, sensuality, stillness. So, what qualities of the sacred feminine do you wish to continue cultivating? Then what does leading from love mean in your work and life? What does leading from love mean in your work and life? And then what are you taking forward from this experience into your next chapter? So what are you taking forward from this experience into your next chapter? And then how can you continue nourishing rasa and building ojas in your daily life and work? So how can you continue nourishing rasa, which is your juiciness, and building ojas in your daily life and work? And then lastly, if this training time container experience was a chapter in a book, what would it be called? All right. How's everyone doing? You all right? So we're going to have a few shares, see where everybody is at. See how you're all doing. There we go. I don't know what happened then. My computer wasn't working. All right, good. So, Leslie, you are first up on my screen, so I'm going to unmute you. So, how's we doing? I'd love to know everyone's chapters as well.
Yeah, very thought-provoking. My chapter is called The Realization.
Oh, wow.
As soon as I started to do the course, and I couldn't attend the first weekend, so I did it on catch up. I just thought, yeah, I'm back. You've got to remember that I did the very first
you did. Yeah.
session, and I have to hand it to you how you have evolved. And not to say it was still as wonderful back then, but this is so, I don't know. It's very aligned to how I feel myself. Possibly, I'm a very Venusian person, and clearly so are you from your Taurian roots. So I resonate with all of this. And I kind of don't know where it went. And it is a good thing to offer these sister. When I saw the reduced price, I thought, well, I've already done it. You know, can't keep throwing money at the same stuff. That's a little nagging thing. But I'm so glad that you offered that. Because it made it affordable for me. And here I am, and I thought, wow, yeah, all these other things that I've done, they'll be going off somewhere. Not particularly my astrology, but at the same time, I am not as aligned to my teacher there. Maria is fantastic, but she ain't the same as me. I think Sarah will probably say that as well. Yeah. This is she's wonderful, but there is that you do need to, you will attract people. I suppose she attracted us. Maybe we needed to see that not everybody is going to teach in a way that is right for you, and to be discerning. I'll finish it, but it's kind of would have to be tweaked. But then there's also that opportunity to make things your own.
Sure.
And I think that is so important. Yeah. So I'm feeling really good. I've really come home to this, I think, which is why I'm going further with it, with the archetypes.
Yeah, I'm excited for that next year.
So me too. Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So I'm Leslie. I have spoken.
Ashe, thank you, Leslie. Yeah, I'm quite excited to do the deeper immersion next year, because I think there'll be more archetypes are going to come through that as well. And I think to live it and is going to be quite exciting. I think actually what you were saying though, I would say, and I think for many of us that have been doing the work, I just feel more embodied. And I think that's a big thing. And I think probably, the other girls that have maybe been doing the work for a while, I guess when a lot of us met, it was COVID. We were all online, and, everybody was, in fact, everyone was probably burnt out, if I'm honest. I was definitely burnt out. And so, again, we've had so many teachings over the last few years, haven't we, about, being more embodied, more self-care, looking after ourselves better, and so many things for many of us that have happened in our lives that have, shaped us and made us who we are now, and we're older as well. So we've got the wisdom side of that as well. So I hadn't shared. I'll just share quickly, but I think that's sort of my share really, is that just tracking back a bit, from from that time. And like I was saying yesterday, this thing had been fake and all that stuff that came up quite a lot for me, and I needed some support with that. But to know that, you know, it was an adjustment that needed to happen in my energy field to bring me more home to myself. And the smarana bit that we've covered, and like you were saying, Leslie, is that when we just forget we're humans, and that's what we're kind of conditioned to forget, really, who we are. And you know, we forget that spiritual side, the grounded spirituality. I like to think of it, really, this real grounded, real spirituality. We forget that stuff, and it can be, and I think with the astrology and things, it's quite up and out there. But really, I think going forward, you know, space holders and, you know, leaders of women, and, you know, whatever it is that we're doing, this grounded, real spirituality is what is going to carry us all forward, I think, now, and been really real with it. And, you know, yeah, vulnerable and just realness, I think, really. So yeah, thank you. My name is Andrea, and I have spoken. Lovely. Annie is next.
Hey.
Yay.
My chapter is my divine reset into feminine wisdom.
Ah,
That kind of sums it up.
gorgeous.
It's really brought home what femininity is, and especially when you're running circles and women's groups and things. I don't know, I've kind of been living a bit more in my head, masculine, kind of, So been a lot of realizations through the course, and I think I've definitely grown and learning to trust that authentic, vulnerable me, which is hard. It's not easy, is it? And it's certainly a journey, but it's well worth it. I feel more alive, more cool,
Great.
more relaxed into myself. So let's hope I can keep that and keep building on that. And if I keep doing all this, then surely will.
Yeah, beautiful.
I'm Annie, and I've spoken. Thank you, Annie.
Thank you, Annie. Gorgeous. Yeah. And that's a commitment. That's a choice, isn't it? You know, it is a choice, because that feeling that you're feeling now is regulation. That's what it is. You're actually regulated. That is what that feels like. You know, you feel home, you're centered, you feel safe in your body. That's what that does. You know, that's regulation. That's nice. That's nice. That's what we want to feel like all the time. Mandy. Because Mandy's quite new to all this work. I only just met Mandy in June.
Yeah.
First time.
I am the baby, aren't I? Because I listen to you all in awe, thinking, oh my gosh, you all know so much. It's like, I've just been, I could have written loads and loads down, actually, for all that. But the thing I think the things that have drawn my attention to this particular training is, I think when I did the retreat in Ibiza, I think what's happened there is I learned to clear out the basement. I think was what that did for me there. It was like clearing all that pain and anxiety and everything to make way for this. But the thing that stuck out for me the most during this was how much of a monkey I was. That day that we did that training on that, it really drew my attention to that massively. And I've been working a lot on that ever since that actual day, and I am doing a really good job of that now. I'm softening, and I'm not trying to take control of everything all the time, and just and the setting of the intentions was me for like, I've had to learn how to prepare the cacao. I've had to learn how to go with the flow. I've absolutely had to learn how to hear myself and use my own intuition, because I'm one of these that I think I am quite intuitive, but I just ignored it before. And now I'm really listening to it. So when I sit with my cacao in the morning, which I do most mornings, I go in and I think about things, I hear them, and I act upon them, and my life is going a lot better for doing that, much better. And I can soothe myself as well a lot more than I used to. I used to look outside for somebody to soothe my problems, where I'm able to soothe myself a lot more now. I sit and listen to people a lot, be a lot more sort of quiet now. I'm not as quick to try fix people's problems. You know, we did the bit about the fixing of people, and that was a big one that I learned a lot about as well, because I've always tried to fix, especially with my kids, fix this, fix that. And I'm now just sitting back and being there. I'm not doing that anymore, and that is also a lot better. Yeah, so cultivating softness. Yeah, learning, leading from love means to me to lead from the heart, no judgment, no expectations, leading from what comes up, to be fluid, to be calm, to be caring. And how I can continue Rasa and building just by taking care of myself first, keeping my basement clear, rearranging my rows, getting all my people sorted into the right.
Yeah, getting your rows rearranged.
Yeah, get them all rearranged. I'm treating it a bit like a cinema, you know. I put the best ticket holders at the front first. I'm putting the things more into the things that I really love and I'm interested in. Like, I'm really interested in working more with these moon cycles and things. So I have got such a lot now to take forward. I'm almost like, right, I can't wait, because I'm in the middle of moving house myself as well, so everything's everywhere. And my chapter would be called "She Came Across a Baby Kitten with a Collar Full of Jewels."
Oh,
yeah. So this has been a really great. I mean, I'm sorry I've missed a few. It was just the way it turned out. But you know, I have to say, Andrea, you know, like it's so good that you've done these recordings as well, because on days when I've been really shit, like when I first having to go out for a walk, it took me like an hour to go a tiny distance. That's when I was catching up on my stuff, and I listened to it more than once. So I think sometimes to keep going back to these recordings and listen, you get something different every time you go back. Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
So I will, when this course is finished, I will probably track back to the beginning.
Yeah, start again.
I'll go through the lot again and keep taking from it all the time and really getting stuck in. And I'm looking forward to trying to plan a little women's circle of my own, you know, with a few close clients that I think would really benefit, you know, with no charge, just to get some practice in there and just keep moving forward in little steps. So thank you for everybody that's taught me something as well on this course, because everybody's contributed. So my name is Mandy and I have spoken.
Ashe, thank you. That's beautiful. And that's part of your own work, so that's good. Get a gathering together. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. Yeah, that's so beautiful. And yeah, I mean, I met Mandy in June, and she'd not really, I mean, not really done anything, had you? So, I mean, I'm just so in awe of you and how far you've come. And I would definitely say, you know, as we leave here, to go into wintering, go into the moon stuff, you know, get all your stuff that you're interested in and start just cultivating it, embodying it while we're in winter, because I think the moon is a lot easier to track in winter, obviously, because we've got dark nights. You can see the moon. I used to always, when I first started with the moon, I used to go on like early morning walks and just track the moon, just walk with her every day, you know, and connect with the energy of the moon. So yeah, it's nice. I think winter's a really nice time to do that, because you can see where she is in the sky. You can see what phase she's in, and you know, you can really connect with her. and start to understand it a bit better, and how that, and also how that affects your energy, how you feel with the different cycles in the moon as well, because again, everybody's going to be different. So yeah, and I think certainly for perimenopausal and menopausal women, the moon is our anchor, as everything else is getting a bit fluctuating, and it's not quite so static as it has been before. So yeah, lovely. Caroline. I think Caroline might have been one at first. Were you in first cohort of this, actually, Caroline? You were probably at first couple anyway.
Yeah, I was on the first one, and this is so different. I mean, they're both brilliant, and I do love what you do. I actually just think you put so much into it. I actually find it quite overwhelming as well, because there's just so much. I've not got all the way through the manual yet.
Manual's massive.
Yeah, it is massive, and there's just so much in it. And yeah, and I just love what you do. My book, as soon as you said it, it just sprung to me, and it said mine was Getting to Know Yourself, and it came from nowhere. And I thought, I'm quite a calm person, and I'm pretty laid back and quite in tune with myself, I think. But as I've gone through this, I've just felt so much more, so much more inward, and I just feel there's so much more to give. For me, for what I do, I'm gonna drip feed bits into my classes and retreats and workshops. I have tried doing the ceremonies. For whatever reason, it hasn't worked. I tried it the last time round, and I did a couple online because it was lockdown. And it didn't work at that time. But I just think maybe it's not working because I'm not ready. So when I'm ready, I think it will work.
Yeah.
And I already do the cacao in my workshops. But I think for me, I'm going to take more of it when I run my retreats. I'm going to do more of this on my retreats, to get it out there. And yeah, and the thing for me to let go of is the self-doubt. When I listen to you and you saying, about things that you thought, and I've just thought, that's me. That's me. That's like, you think you're not good enough. You think you self-doubt yourself, even though I've been teaching for like ever.
Yeah.
There's still that time where you just think, and you like I've done loads of trainings, but it's still that thing of, is it good enough?
Yeah.
So it is, for me, it is letting go of that doubt. And I think maybe that's why the women's circles for me at the moment hasn't worked, because I've still got that self-doubt. So got to let go of that. So, but yeah, it will come.
Yeah.
And I would also really like to know who you did your Ayurvedic training with, or if you can recommend somebody.
Yeah, it's online.
Yeah.
Shakti school.
Yeah, it's something that, I mean, I really like how you've weaved it all in. It's just, what you do is amazing, Andrew, and I thank you so much.
Thank you.
Gratitude.
Thank you.
Caroline, and I've spoken.
Ashe, beautiful, Caroline. Thank you. Yeah, I think the thing is, I think what you'll find as well, I know, and I'm really aware that it is, there's been a lot, and this training is really a 6 to 9 month training, really. And I'm going to add on the 6 months after this, because it is, that manual is a big training, really. I did it over 6 months last year. And then, yeah, what I would say is also with the circle stuff, I think what I said, and I said it to Mari this morning, the time is now. This is our time. So if it didn't work before, I'm fairly sure it'll work now, because it's like, maybe in COVID time, circles and stuff were still pretty early in there. They were quite early on. I think now, circles are getting like yoga classes, really. And also, like you say, I think this self-doubt it's part of the journey. I think that what I've always said is I don't think we ever don't have it. I think it's that we got to learn, and the nervous system stuff is what's helping me. We've got to learn to be with it anyway and allow it to be there anyway and still do the stuff, still do the work, but using those tools to that I've given you, to help you calm the nervous system and inquire where that comes from, where it comes from, because I've shared a lot in my journey over the last few months, a few weeks. A lot of my own self-doubt has come from being in trouble and being wrong, and that's from being little, right? Really little, so you might want to track that back a little bit and do a little bit of child work and stuff. But yeah, thank you for that as well. But I think it is something in the self-doubt that we gotta live with. It's just part of this stuff. You're putting yourself out there. It's the most vulnerable place to be. I think it's one of the most stressful things is actually speaking in front of people. So doing classes and circles and stuff is like, it's we're brave, really brave, and if you've been doing it a long time, you've been putting yourself out there a long time, definitely calm the nervous system. Because it's quite big. Thank you. Lovely. Yeah, and it's the Shakti School with Katie Silcox that I'm training with, so I definitely recommend it. It's not cheap, but it's really good. I think our first cohort starts in January of the next one. Vicky is next. Vicky might have missed the first bit, which was about who's in your front row. So who are the people that are cheering you on? And
yeah. Do you mean who I want in my classes, or
no, like in your life? Who
oh God, just
picks you up and gives you all the light and the love and
yeah,
and who drains and
yeah, I know exactly
to the back row.
Yeah, they're getting sorted. I was chucking the garbage out years ago. But I have a few really close friends, and a few of them are teachers who I trained with actually 10 years ago. So they know how rubbish I was then, or how just one big bag of nerves. And I will say something to Caroline as well as, I am the biggest self-doubter. And if I can do what anybody can, and we've all done so much training, and you think, oh, if I just do a little bit more training, I'll be better. But you learn through teaching and experience, and you will find those people who will come, the people who need you will be there. And my little group on a Saturday are different to the group, or some of them come to my circles, but they're just amazing, and they shine my light. They're my therapy. They're my inspiration. Yeah. Absolutely. So just go for it, Caroline.
Keep shining.
Yeah, but just share what you know. Just share from the heart, because sometimes I must think, oh God, I better sound real stupid. But they come back. Yeah, they come back. So, but the things that I've actually taken from this is the living seasonally and sort of especially the goddess hour, and sort of living in cycle with the seasons. I love all the Ayurvedic practices. The EFT yesterday was lovely. Abhyanga, dry brushing, lymphatic drainage, all those, they really do soothe me, because I sort of like live in my head a lot of the time. I'm an overthinker, so it really does bring me back down to that grounding stone, and I love that I do that grounding stone, and that's really, really helps me through exactly especially what I'm going through now. And just really calming and my nervous system. But not sort of over planning as well, sort of just allowing things to flow and to allow things to channel, because as you're teaching, you sort of remember stuff.
Yeah.
And it sort of comes up when it needs to. But the thing I will take forward, I think, is that I am enough and I have all that I need.
Yeah.
To go forward, to move forward. I mean, I teach these circles anyway, but I've learned so much from you and everybody.
Yeah.
You know, and the little bits that I add in, and you know, I've got one in a couple of weeks, and I think I've got 15 booked, and it's you know, it's overwhelming, but I just think, well, you know, something's working. I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
Not to give too much, that prostitute archetype really stood out for me, because I am an overgiver. An oversharer, and there's no need to, because those who need it will come. I don't need to sort of bribe them to come.
No.
And I've learned to soften and rest and listen more, so to nourish my urges, and to know when that vitality and that energy is depleted, because I am quite a sort of like an upbeat, energetic. I'm a vata. I'm a kind of pussy person. Do you know what I mean? I'm like a little bit over the top, but I know when that needs to be sort of filled up, and just being aware of that, being aware of what I take in as well, sort of through my senses, what I drink, what I eat, gossip, especially what depletes my energy, going back to that first question. And my chapter in my book would be a remembrance, beginning of my awakening. And just remembering who I am. And I'm finally awake to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all happening. It's all good. All is well. Yeah. My name is Vicky, and I've spoken. And thank you, Andrea, and everybody.
So welcome.
Forever grateful.
So welcome.
You know how overwhelmed I am. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So welcome. And the energy of the circle keeps flowing, so you will continue in your growth.
I hope so, because I'll miss you all so much.
Yeah, well, we've still got the group, so you can still keep us updated into where you are.
You're
doing.
And I'm going to buy that drum as well. That's what I'm going to buy a drum.
Defo, get the drum boy. Defo, brilliant. Lovely, thank you, Vicky. And then Pamela.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, it's a bit muffled, but it's okay. I think I can make it out.
It's my headphones, sorry.
Right.
Yes, thank you for everything that you do. Fantastic. And Caroline, kind of everything she said totally resonates with me as well as Vicky. I think the imposter syndrome is a big thing, and I think it's the patriarchy and all that stuff that has kept us down all these years, and we're now rising up. That's how I see it. I don't know. I think I was in your second training for the Cacao, and then I kind of lost my way a wee bit. And then I don't know why, I thought, I need to do this. I just, something here. And since then, Cacao, if I'm not drinking it, I'm putting it in my porridge. I'm just everything, it's just everything. Brought it on holiday with me as well. So yeah, I always, even my t-shirt says, the moon is a big part of my life. And when I come here, I can see it. Because obviously in Scotland, it's either raining or it's cloudy. And I can never see it at all. I can feel it, but I can never see it. And I like to be able to talk to the moon. And the last few days, it's just been, since the full moon, it's been fantastic. I go out every single night and I talk to it. And I talk to the trees, and I talk to the flowers and the plants, and I even went and picked some flowers as well. my chapter was, and I wrote it down, honouring the witch in me and remembering, and remembering, as somebody mentioned, it's already within us, and not being embarrassed to take my shoes off and walk in the grass, not being embarrassed to talk to the trees, not being embarrassed to hug my trees, and just be me and more open and not be put down by anybody, by whatever, that you mentioned that what the woo-woo, that's the biggest thing, and just say, wait a minute, I am me and I am a witch in my previous life, and the ancestors, and remembering the ancestors, because these are the people that died at the stake for us to be here today. And as I go forward, I see me with, I don't know, monthly ones, with my plants in the cacao. And outside, I don't know why, I just have this vision of doing outside cacao, obviously bloody Scotland of all places, and they're wrapped up well. But picking a plant, picking a tree, whether it's beech, oak, linden, lime trees, whatever, rowan, what's my other one, hawthorn, drawn to all of these and actually bringing them into my cacao, as well as obviously the cacao, and meditations, journeys, dancing around bloody trees, and just, I don't know why, that just being outdoors is my thing. You talk about water, you're more water, I'm more in the forest kind of a thing, and surrounded by trees and animals and stuff. And I just see that, for me, it's my happy place, to me, and just, I don't know what the future holds kind of thing, but my herbs, my moon, the goddesses, obviously more kind of Hindu goddesses, yogas in there as well, and just Ayurveda's in there, bloody pot, the big cauldron, and mix it up and just and see what comes out kind of thing, and just a mishmash of everything. East meets west is within me, and the reason I do my herbal stuff and the reason I do my Ayurveda stuff is obviously my journey with my husband and all his cancer, and to try and build his ojas, and keep him as healthy as he can be. So yeah, my cauldron's full of everything, and all your stuff has been added in as well. So it's still in the mix. It's still getting stirred around, and it'll come up. But yeah, so thank you to every single one of you ladies, because you've all given me something, absolutely taught me something, and you're the biggest teacher and the greatest teacher. Thank you very much. I am Pamela, and I spoke.
Ashe, thank you, beautiful Pamela. Amazing, thank you. I'm not sure if Anne-Marie can share, because I'm not sure she's driving, so she may not be able to share. Yeah, presuming she can't share. All right, so going to close this session with a reading, and then we're going to have just a 10-15 minute break so you can grab something to have a snack, and then we're going to come back into the dance. So we're going to do some movements, so don't overeat, but if you do feel like, oh yeah, I'm not going to, it was a 40-minute dance, so if you're going to need a bit of nuts or just some fruit or something, we can do that, and then we're going to close. So if you have got you're going to want your water with your flour in it, and also your little medicine bundle. You're going to need them for the next session, and probably a drink. So you might want to drink water or herbal tea or something. So I'm going to close this session with this lovely reading which is in your manual, by Donna Ashworth, but I think it kind of culminates everything that we're kind of doing here, and it's called becoming. You are always becoming the person you were born to be before the world began to mold you to its pattern and not your own. You were always becoming she who learned to hide and shapeshift to suit the crowd, the mood, the room. You were always becoming, and every time you release a little more of her to the world, I like to think that Mother Nature breathes out, exhales a little more deeply. Here she is. Keep becoming, keep becoming. So let's have a quick break. Let's come back for like 10 minutes enough to come back for like 1:30. Is that okay for everybody? Yeah. Is that enough time? A bit longer? Yeah. All right, let's come back for 1:30 and then we'll go into our dance journey. So in your break while you're doing your dinner or having a snack or whatever, just have a little contemplation on what you want to let go of, and then we'll come back in and we'll go into the dance. See you soon.
Oh.
Everybody all right? So excited to do this dance again. We did it in Ibiza actually in September. It's so good doing it on the deck in the sun. All right, good. So I think nearly everybody's back. So if you've got headphones, it is good to do it with headphones in. If you've got a blindfold as well, just make sure that there's nothing that you're going to fall over, knock over, quick cell phone, break your neck on. And again, invitation is always to lie down and rest if you need to as well. So I'll just wait for, I think Vicky's got to ring a estate agent or something, did I say? She might be on the call. Right. Everybody had something to eat. Just a little snack. We'll be finishing after this session, so you can get your dinner stuff. That music quite loud at your end? A minute. Can't hear it. No, I can't hear it. Can hear it a bit. Let me check this because this needs to go loud. So. Hear that? Right. I'm going to turn it right up. So it will be quite loud. Hopefully quite loud anyway. All right, so we're going to just start off with a short drop in, bit of a meditation. So just bringing yourselves in to the circle. Got a feeling Vicky's on a call, so I'm going to just leave that. She'll come back in when she's ready. All right, so just getting yourself comfortable. Close your eyes when you're ready. And again, just feeling into, again, just what's moving for you, what's shifted, what's changing. You know, what's coming up to the surface for release through our journey. And again, just been really aware of you, and you know, we've already shared a little bit for many of us, and I see this a lot, and it's part of my own journey. One of the main things that women want to let go of is not enoughness. It's a big thing. It's a big thing for us. And you know, through all the shares and things that we've done, we can see why, because you know, it would be dangerous to put ourselves out there. So it's quite a common thing. So as we go into the dance, we're gonna invoke Goddess Kali to be with us, and so we're going to invite her in with a chant, which is Om Krim Kalikaye Namaha. I'm going to speak it out, and if you know it already, you can speak that out as well. So just softly closing your eyes. I'm going to change this music again because that's not quite working. And yeah, just been really present with yourself. Again, just really coming down into your roots, just re-establishing your roots down and into this state of, again, this state of svasta. And as you go through the dance, I think it's a really nice thing to do, to really invite your whole self into the dance. All that you are, all that you've been, all that you're yet to become, and really bring all of those parts in together as we come into our dance today. So as we gently soften through with our breath, again, just letting all of the parts of you relax. We go into our meditation to invoke the goddess Kali to be with us and to dance with us. Just taking those first few breaths to soften, to surrender. This is Kali's inviting us to all to surrender into her arms. So as we ground and center ourselves. Welcome, daughter. Take root. Feel the flow of life moving upward from the depths, like a coiled snake unraveling, shedding old skin in a luminescent golden ray of light, expansive and powerful, connecting you from above and below. Welcome home, dear one. Take this gift as you saw. Blessings to you. I see the wild Kali within you. She's always been there. She's part of the fabric of life, and she is deep within us all. She's here to liberate us from our suffering and to show us the way to break through our limitations, to rise up to be the fearless, empowered, wild and graceful ones that we are here to be. She's with us as our guide, to help us to alchemize our pain and spin our shadows into gold. As we do this for ourselves, we do this for all those who came before us and all those who are yet to come. We liberate not only ourselves, but our ancestors too. They have paved the way for us to be here now, and now it is time for the return of balance, for humanity's accelerated remembrance that everything we are looking for is inside us already. Holding us tightly in love, the group field is activated and Kali is here with us all. Welcome to the temple of Kali. So taking a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, I'm going to chant her name, invoking her into our dance to be with us, to hold us in her grace. Om Klim Kalikaye Namaha. 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 So taking a beautiful deep breath in as we welcome each other into the temple of Kali. You might envision her as a luminous blue-black, full-breasted and radiant. As she moves through your space, you might find yourself gazing into her eyes, which are shining with love for you. You sense within her an absolute love and an invitation to freedom. As you tune into the cosmic energy of Kali, let yourself recognize this sacred feminine presence sees you completely. She sees your beauty, your woundedness, your doubts, your fears, the ways you've been hurt. She sees your mistakes, your longings, and your innate goodness. She sees everything that's apparent and everything that is hidden. She sees you. She adores you and she holds you. She is fierce wisdom incarnate, the liberating force of grace. She is freedom itself. So as you affirm to yourself as we enter into this dance, I accept freedom. I allow whatever can be released in this moment to be released. Feeling a sense of freedom, liberation, and lightness. As you begin to deepen your breath, setting a beautiful intention for yourself, I invite you all into a dance of freedom. So you might like to turn off your cameras, you may like to place on your masks, however that works for you, whatever is your feels, whatever that is, and find a space in your room where you feel comfortable. So feeling again your feet on the earth, being aware of your breath, being aware of your intention, being aware of what it is that you're releasing. And gently enter into this space, and knowing that at the other end of this dance, I will lead you out, and I will also take you to a laying or seated position for our journey with the Cacao Deva. So journey well, beautiful sisters, and enjoy your dance.
Imagine Earth restored to her regal beauty. Stately trees seem to brush the deep blue sky, and clouds billow to form majestic peaks. The songs of birds fill the air, creating symphony upon symphony. Those who own your planet are learning about love. Mystery of the blood. Those who own your planet virgin earth restored to her youth beauty. Stately trees seem to brush the deep blue sky. The clouds billow to form majestic peaks. The songs of birds fill the air, creating symphony upon symphony. Those who own your planet are learning about love.
Come on and move us through the canopy. is blooming in the bottom of your basement.
Embracing the goddess energy within yourselves will bring all of you to a new understanding and valuing of life, a vision that inspires you to live and love on planet Earth. Like a priceless jewel buried in dark layers of soil and stone, Earth radiates her brilliant beauty into the caverns of space and time. Perhaps you are aware of those who watch over your home and experience it as a place to visit and play with reality. You are becoming aware of yourself as a game master.
We have come. wants us to realize our destination. Oh, 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 free from all old stories I've been told. I walk through the valley of my own shadow. Free from all old stories I've been told. I walk through the valley of my own shadow. Awareness is my virtue, and I'm grateful for the search to dive deep within my own mind and to trust the intuition of the lives I've lived before. This our essential form of gnosis. It's a simple form of freedom. It's as smooth as inhalation. Oh, the exhale is releasing all the tension I've been feeling on the surface and beneath me. I'm connecting to my spirit, and I'm here now right before you. I am present in this moment, and my life's work is to honor the great beauty all around you. Oh, 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 oh.
Just beginning to bring your awareness back to your body, maybe bringing the right hand to your heart, the left hand to your belly. And taking 3 slow, deep breaths. And as you feel your feet on the earth, and taking a moment to release any remaining energy that is here to be released today. Maybe just taking your medicine bundle and blowing into that, maybe a wish or a dream or something that you'd like to bring into your reality. And then when you're ready, just beginning to move into a place where you feel comfortable, whether it's sitting or lying down or just whatever feels good for you as we take our journey with the Cacao Deva. And just to really initiate with her and just see what it is that she's got for you as we come to the end of our journey together. You might need a blanket or an eye covering. Just take whatever support that you need. And just really tune into a place of presence, being aware of your own energy. Anything that might have arisen through the dance for you. And as you begin to close your eyes now, and allowing your awareness to drop down and in. Again, feeling yourself in connection with the earth, the ground beneath you. Allowing your breath to become slow and rhythmic. Softening through your body like waves caressing the shore. With each in-breath, just allowing a sense of warmth, nurturing essence of cacao, the medicine of the heart, to arrive with you. With each out-breath, releasing any remaining tension or resistance. Let it dissolve into the earth beneath you. And feel your whole being begin to relax, to soften and to open. You are safe, you are held, and you are ready to take this journey. Imagining yourself stepping into a lush emerald forest, alive with the breath of life. Tall trees around you, their roots deep in the earth, their leaves whispering stories of time and renewal. The air is rich, the scent of the earth, the rain and sweet cacao blossoms mingling in the breeze. With each step, feel the ground's pulse beneath your feet, steady, ancient, and knowing. Notice the light dancing through the canopy of the trees, golden and alive. Hear the song of bird song, the trickle of distant water. You're walking deeper into the heart of nature, deeper into your own remembering. Ahead, you notice a grove shimmering with cacao trees, their pods glowing like hues of amber, ruby, and gold. You know instinctively that this is sacred ground, the heart of cacao medicine. As you step into the grove, you feel a sense of homecoming, as though you are returning to an ancient ally who has always known your heart. At the centre of the grove, a beautiful seat awaits, woven from vines and petals, glowing with gentle light. You sit down, your heart opening like a flower to the sun. Silently, you call upon the spirit of cacao, the Deva, the guardian of heart wisdom, tenderness, and fierce love. The air around you shimmers, and between the trees she appears, the radiant, luminous, clothed in the hues of earth and sky. Her eyes meet yours with kindness, and in that gaze you feel seen completely. She bows to you and you bow in return. There is no hierarchy here, only equality, unity, and soul-to-soul recognition. You open to her teaching, her medicine, her love. Her energy begins to flow towards you, soft yet powerful. She is as gentle as honey and strong as fire, ancient as the mountains and fluid as a river. With her presence, you feel acceptance, you feel love, and you feel guidance. You feel courage, tenderness, and magic. She embodies the elements: earth grounding you, water softening you, fire awakening you, and air expanding you. Ether holding it all in divine harmony. Her essence radiates outward, surrounding you in light, and then upward, filling every cell of your being. You feel her qualities awakening within you. You remember you are her and she is you. She reaches out and touches your heart. A radiant light fills your chest. Within that light, a symbol begins to form. The first one that arises. It may be a flower, a spiral, a key, a flame. Whatever it is sacred to you. It anchors her essence within you, the symbol into your heart. Let it be your reminder of connection, of devotion, of love. She leans forward, placing a small gift in your hand, something just for you. Receive it with gratitude and humility, trusting that its meaning will unfold in time. With a soft smile, she begins to withdraw, leaving a shimmering trail of golden light. You hear her whisper, "I am always with you. I'm never further away than your next breath." So as you rest in these last few moments, feeling the warmth of her energy pulsing gently through your body, allow her messages, her love, her medicine to integrate into your being. And maybe inquire softly, what did I receive? What wisdom did she awaken? What does my heart feel in this very moment? And as you take a deep breath into your whole body, breathing in gratitude and breathing in love. And when you feel ready, can begin to gently return. Maybe beginning to wriggle your fingers and your toes. Maybe stretching if it feels good. Then maybe just bringing your hands to your heart for a moment. We offer a blessing to Cacao. Thanks for her journey with us. Thank you, Spirit of Cacao. May I walk with your love, speak with your truth, and serve with your heart. And so it is. And gently bring yourselves back slowly whenever you're ready, taking your time. Just do whatever you need. Just to bring yourselves slowly, slowly back into our space, into our circle. There. My cat's arrived right on cue. Ah, how are we all doing? Is everybody okay? You landed somewhere, Anne-Marie? You're not driving now?
I'm back at home.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Great. All right, good. How's everyone doing? Are we all okay? Did you enjoy that? Bit of a boogie. Lovely. So we're going to close with a water blessing. So if you have got your flower and your water, we're going to close with a blessing really inspired by Lynette, because part of it is hers, myself, which has added some bits to that, and also to Bali, the island of Bali, where the essence is so beautifully feminine and the women do all these lovely water blessings. This is really is inspired by that as well. Hey! Stop it, bye laddie. My cat's fighting. Muggle life, back to normal. So if you just bring your head of your flower and just get a little bit of water on there. And you can do this, we're going to do this at the end, it's kind of adapted for ourselves, but if you're doing it in circle, you can do this on each other as well. So it's so nice to do for each other. Those of you that have been in circle with me will have done this. And so we're going to go through the three aspects of ourselves and close at the end with a little invocation. Again, I can send you this if you want it, because it's a bit more adapted to the original ones we did. So we're just going to bring the water around us in a way that feels nice, just refreshing. It's like you're just refreshing your whole field. And we're going to speak out this invocation, which I'm going to offer to you. So you're going to then bring your hand on your heart. I'm going to speak this to ourselves. To the girl I used to be, I thank you. Thank you for your courage and your wild dreams, for the ways you loved before you knew how to protect your heart, for the tears that softened you and the laughter that carried you through. Thank you for every step that led me here. You were the seed, brave, tender, and full of becoming. And then I'm going to do that again. So now we're going to honour the women that we are now. So again, you're going to just sprinkle yourself with water, and again, just it's quite refreshing, that. And then again, just bring your hand to your heart for the invocation. To the woman I am now, I honor you. You are exactly where you are meant to be. You have learned to listen, to breathe, to root. You hold both your shadows and your light with grace. You have become your own safe place, a sanctuary of wisdom, love, and fierce softness. You are the living prayer your younger self once whispered into the stars. Again, just breathing in that lovely invocation. And we're going to do that again to the woman that we are yet to become, the next becoming. And again, just take a moment just to sprinkle yourself with the feminine essence of water. And again, just bring your hand to your heart. And to the woman I am yet to become, I see you. I feel you moving quietly, unfurling within me, calling me forward with the voice of destiny and devotion. I trust your timing. I trust your unfolding. May I keep walking towards you with open eyes, open heart, and the courage to bloom again and again. And then for the last invocation, we're going to again just bring some water through our field, just renewing and refreshing ourselves. Again, just bringing hand to heart. May all the versions of me, the girl, the woman, and the becoming, stand hand in hand now, wrapped in love, rooted in remembrance. May I remember that I am whole at every stage, that I have always been enough, that I am and always have been, always will be, a woman becoming. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Keep becoming, keep becoming, keep becoming. Lovely. We're going to finish with my favourite reading. You'll know this, The Too Much Woman. And then we're going to close our circle. And again, if you've got anything going on after this, just let me know, and I can jump on the calls or text or whatever. The energy is going to keep flowing for a little while, and you will keep becoming, and you always feel the energy shift when the container closes. So just been aware of that as well. And just to close our circle today, this day that will never come again, this circle that will never come again, this energy that will never come again. Here's to all of you, too much women. There she is, the too much woman, the one who loves too hard, feels too deeply, asks too often, desires too much. There she is, taking up too much space with her laughter, her curves, her honesty, her sexuality. Her presence is as tall as a tree, as wide as a mountain. Her energy occupies every crevice of the room. Too much space she takes. And there she is, causing a ruckus with her persistent wanting, too much wanting. She desires a lot, wants everything. Too much happiness, too much alone time, too much pleasure. She'll go through brimstone and murky river and hellfire to get it. She'll risk all to quell the longings of her heart and her body. And this makes her dangerous. And she is dangerous. And there she goes, that too much woman, making people think too much, feel too much, swoon too much. She, with her authentic prose and self-assuredness in the way she carries herself. She, with her belly laughs and her insatiable appetite and her proneness to fiery passion. All eyes on her, thinking she is hot shit. Oh, that too much woman. Too loud, too vibrant, too honest, too emotional, too smart, too intense, too pretty, too difficult, too sensitive, too wild, too intimidating, too successful, too fat, too thin, too strong, too political, too joyous, too needy, too much. She should simmer down a bit, be taken down a couple of notches. Someone should put her back in a more respectable place. Someone should tell her, here I am, the too much woman, with my too tender heart and my too much emotions. A hedonist, feminist, pleasure seeker, empath. I want a lot: justice, sincerity, spaciousness, ease, intimacy, actualization, respect, to be seen, to be understood, your undivided attention, and all of your promises to be kept. I've been called high maintenance because I want what I want, and intimidating because of the space I occupy. I've been called selfish because I am self-loving. I've been called a witch because I know how to heal myself. And still I rise. Still I want and feel and ask and risk and take up space. I must. As too much women have been facing extermination for centuries, we are so afraid of her, terrified of her big presence, of the way she commands respect and wields the truth of her feelings. We've been trying to stifle the too much woman for eons, in our sisters, in our wives, in our daughters, and even now, even today, we shame the too much woman for her bigness, for her wanting, and for her passionate nature. And still she thrives. In my own world and before my very eyes, I am witnessing the reclamation and rising up of the too much woman. That too much woman is also known to some as wild woman or the divine feminine. In any case, she is me and she is you. And she is finally getting some airtime. If you've ever been called too much or overly emotional or bitchy or stuck up, you are likely a too much woman. And if you are, I implore you to embrace all that you are, all of your depth, all of your vastness, to not hold yourself in and to never abandon yourself, your bigness and your radiance. Forget everything you've heard. Your too muchness is a gift. Oh yes, one that can heal, incite, liberate, and cut straight to the heart of things. Do not be afraid of this gift, and let no one shy you away from it. Your too muchness is magic, it's medicine, and it can change the world. So please, too much woman, ask, seek, desire, expand, move, feel, be, make your waves, fan your flames, give us chills. Please rise, we need you. Our circle is now closed. Beautiful ladies, thank you all so much for your beautiful sharings. You can unmute yourself now and we'll just say goodbye as a collective circle, and we'll see you no doubt in the chat. I'm going to send you all an email after this with your steps going forwards, and yeah, sending love to everybody who's not here, sending love to Sue and to and her family and everyone who can't be here this weekend, and just sending you all my love as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, everybody.
Rest of your Sunday.
Lots of love.
Lots of love. Bye.
Bye.